Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm going to adjust this just a little bit so that way I'm not peaking super hard or clipping super hard rather into the mic. Small adjustment. We're gonna hop into some production today. I am all ready to go with my trusty Oxy 1 and Phasia Plantade stuff, and we're just going to try to make some stuff and have a good time on this lovely Friday. I'm kind of disappointed. I was supposed to have my analog heat plus effects come in, but it's been a whole debacle. So it was supposed to, come in yesterday. They said that it was going to be here between 9 and 11 a.m. It ended up not being tried to deliver until 9 p.m. to where my security at the gate turned the FedEx people away. So I woke up this morning as soon as FedEx opened, drove over there and was like, hey, where's my package? They're like, oh, it's here. They went to the back and said that it had just left on the truck for delivery. So I'm hoping that I'm not going to have to do this like 3-day Majora's Mask cycle of trying to track this stupid package. But it's coming at some point, and I'm excited to kind of just take a look at it and have some outboard gear to be able to not only do some sound design too, but also just have like a nice little mastering chain for some analog distortion. So with that out of the way, we've got a cool little setup going on here with my lovely Oxy sequencer. I love this thing. It's so freaking cool. It's been super inspiring, and I've started relying on it for a lot of different things. You're going to see that today. So what I'm going to get into is basically building... Wait, is there a new update? Oh, just bug fixes. Okay. I'm going to get into reverse engineering this preset a bit. I think maybe not this one. No, that's fine. I'm going to try not to do too much and just kind of see where this takes us and start from Skrizatch and have some fun. I hope that you all are doing well. Thank you all for being here, if you're showing up and seeing what the heck I'm about to get into. But yeah, let's have some fun. So we need a tempo. I've got a tempo. We are going to pick a different scale, perhaps. Maybe like something Japan, Ukrainian Dorian. That's cool. Maybe just something like Phrygian, and then let's do F sharp. I'm gonna hit the 1. We're going to change the density to like 50, and we should have a melody now. It's actually kind of cool. Part of this is in Romanian, G2, so let's go ahead and clear this. It's kind of dope, but I'm going to switch this over as well to Phrygian and set that to F sharp 2. And let's go ahead and get something else in there and see what that sounds like. Probably something crazy. Hey Wiggles, what's up? So that's kind of cool. Maybe what I can do is move this over. I know that you all can't see it, but I'm basically moving the sequencer over to kind of shift where this plays. So maybe this will be a little more synced up. Okay, dope. So now that we have something like that, we can go ahead and start to design this whole shebang. And yeah, we can kind of have some fun with that. So what I'm also going to do, I think, is grab this random and just set the octave to be random at certain times. actually gonna set this here. Turn this one down. Yo, Joe, what's up? Love your tutorials. They've been very inspiring for sound design. Also a bit weird. Let's go. Thanks, dude. Not everybody agrees, but I appreciate you coming in and chilling. Detune random. Ransom. Label this one phrases. And what I'm going to do on this one is... What is the sequencer? I missed that. It's the Oxy 1 sequencer. This thing has been... I hate saying that, so I'm not going to say it. But this thing has definitely improved my workflow by a lot. I do not represent them. I actually purchased this with my own money, and it was fucking expensive. But yeah, I am not. I think that I'm beyond the honeymoon phase with this now that I've had it for a few weeks, and it's fucking sick. It can do some really cool shit. I have a video or a couple videos on it. I might do a dedicated review, but I feel like, I don't know, I'm kind of tired of reviews. Like, I need at least like a week break before I start doing more reviews or something. It's crazy because like the reviews have actually been doing extremely well on the channel. But yeah, I'm just burnt out from reviews. So with this phrase thing, what we're going to do here is we are going to, well shit, we need to do a couple of things. We're going to turn this down. The current reviews were good. Yeah, thank you. We needed to address that when that came out for sure. So we'll set this up. This will go here to 100. Let's see how that looks. There we go. Nice. So let's grab a random now. We're gonna grab a second one. Let me just go to the attack. It looks like these are the same, so I might want to give them their own. And we'll take this one and do the same thing. Okay. Let's do this here. Always retrigger. What was I gonna do with this? Right. We're gonna use another one here. Sorry, I'm trying to retrace my steps about how I do this shit. So I'm gonna send this into a remap. Actually, no, we probably want to send this into a quantize 4. That's fine. We'll do a quantize 8. And then we'll send this to 8. Plus 7. Gotta hop off. Might check out the finished product later. Have fun. Alright, Joe. Thanks for coming in. Excuse me. Did I mess with the grid update yet? I mean, I covered it in a couple of videos. Grid update? You mean just the new Bitwig update? Yeah. You gotta watch my videos. Okay, let's grab another random. Let's grab another one. Tables. Okay, so been busy, but greatly appreciate the visit. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, I get that question a lot. They're like, hey, have you done this yet? And I'm like, yes. Yes, I have. Yes, indeed. I actually have done the things. Okay, so filters go here, phrases go there, bandpass goes here. Yeah, I think we're good. I think there's just a couple more things for this setup to kind of do the thing, and then I think what I'm actually going to do is save this as a template, because that would be awesome if I did that. So what I need to do is we're going to grab a distortion like this. And then what we're also going to do is grab another envelope. That looks good to me. We're going to turn the gain down. This one's going to go down, and this one's going to go up to like 82, I think. Come on. Shift. Please. So pedantic with that. Okay. So what this is going to do is hold up. I think one needs to be here. Let me see if this is going to work correctly. Yes. Okay. So on top of this, I'm going to use a nonlinear filter on here. We're going to set that to a bandpass. And what I'm doing here is we're going to call this just open/close. Open clo. Open clo, open ho. No, I'm kidding. But I can't believe that I'm remembering this, to be honest, because I did this while I was in Colorado, and I was like, this is the next thing that I'm going to be doing. But I forgot it, and now I'm retracing steps. So basically, between this, what we've done on here, hey, what's up, Philippe? It's good. I'm waiting for this stupid package to come in, but other than that, I don't have any complaints. So anyways, what we're doing, though, is this is a clean signal, and then this is if I want to send this through the bandpass, and then so if I open this, open, close, then we can toggle the signal, as you can see, being sent through to this. But what's going on here? Hey, MW, what's up, brother? Hey, brother. Why is that at minus 12? That's probably what I want to do. 50%. All office furniture, 50% off. Have y'all seen that? I just want it to be consistent, so minus 12.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow. I need to get my alerts in my chat back up. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it. So, yeah, so within this looks better, I think. Yeah, infinite 12. Okay, so that's actually easy now because I can just set that to 50%. I think that they just did this in an update. But now if I have this closed, so that's pretty nice. And so with this, okay, I was just making sure that that was lined up correctly. So if I hit play on this and then I hit play on the other thing, it's going to keep going until I hit stop. But if I just hit play on the keyboard, then the transport will work. I don't know, it's kind of complicated, but in any case, what we can do now is come up with some kind of sequence on here. So we can just grab an LFO and, excuse me, LFO, you already know. So we can make that do the thing. We can set this note trigger to be never. And I can play with the cutoff here up until, say, 900 and just kind of let that bounce around. Let it do its thing. And then I can also play with maybe just randomizing. It doesn't fucking matter. This. And then we can probably also get away with pulling the drive up a bit, but maybe just like here and letting that do its thing. And then maybe what I'll do is use these other randoms as well to pull the drive up. So yeah, that's fine. That should be bouncing around whenever that triggers. So great. So basically what I did was I created some shortcuts for myself to be able to use this as a template. This will be included in Requiem 2. We'll call this Requiem template. Requiem 2 template. Actually, fuck, hold on. I do want to do one more instance of multipass. And we're gonna, I don't really feel like I want to label all of these at the moment, but yeah, it's fine. Wait. No, I want to do snap heap. And then we need one of these guys. There's gonna be a lot of shit on this. Lots of shit. But it's fine. Just the template is going to blow up your computers, but you're going to love it, I swear. Ian, come on. Requiem to template. Okay. So basically, what I'm building right now is going to be like an end-all be-all patch, and we've got the foundation of this up. And what I mean by that is, if you look at all this goofy stuff, these different things that we have on here are going to be able to swap out between different types of sounds. But it's going to be using a single source, so that way you don't have to open multiple patches in order to get a bunch of different sounds. If you don't know already, for anybody that's watching, I've already made a pack like this called Requiem for Faceplant. It's already out, but I'm basically remodeling this to be more efficient. Well, maybe not more efficient, but it's going to be crazier, that's for sure. So I've already got one, and I'll show you all what that looks like. I don't remember what the name is, but I'm pretty sure it's something. I think it's Dead Body Odor. It's, look, don't get any ideas. But what I like about it, where is this? Data bubbles. Undead Body Odor. All right, open, close, spacey phrases, detune, pluck. So we can probably add that later. Not too worried about it. But if you look here, you'll see that there's just a bunch of stuff. But if you were to play some of this, you'll notice that it does a lot of different things. So we've got different sounds, percussion. Yeah, so as you can see here with all this stuff, like there's a bunch of different sounds even just with playing a single note. But if we were to So yeah, as you can see, there's just a bunch of different sounds that you can get out of this. That's pretty cool. So we're basically building a template for this because I've made this just on a whim of a combination of all the other stuff that I did from beforehand. What does this do? Oh, I don't really find that to be necessary. That's okay. Yeah, and really trying not to like have anything more than what I actually require, if you will. But I'm pretty sure that this is for the pluck. I don't know why that's going off. That shouldn't be going off, but that will control when that plucks. This is a filter rack. This is more of a shimmer rack, or like a spacey rack that will create spaces. Go figure. This is the multipass rack to create different types of sounds, if you will. But I don't really feel the need to do something different for all of these. Like this thing right here is pretty much standard, just for creating percussion. So I don't know, depending on what it sounds like, I might do something different with those, but I don't feel the need to like create a unique situation for each of those. But yeah, so that's what that patch looks like. On to this one again. We'll keep on chipping away at it, and by the end of this we're going to be making something hopefully pretty interesting. I need to toss a transient shaper on here. And save that. Okay. And then is this perk multi-maker on here already? Yo, ISO, what's up? Yeah, thanks for coming in, bro. I appreciate it. Okay, so there's a couple of things that I can add to this that could be a little bit different, but whatever. Yeah. I guess they still haven't fixed that bug. Great videos. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I was just saying that I was kind of burnt out on doing reviews, but the videos have been doing okay. I've been seeing a lot more. I don't even want to say that because I feel like the next video that I put up is going to get like 200 views, but you know, if every video could get a couple thousand views, like if every video that I put up could get like 3,000 views, I would be doing pretty good. I'd be doing... Yeah, I think if every video got 3,000 views that I put up, we would be pretty close to getting like 100,000 views a month. That would be nice. But that's okay. Focus on the things that are important here, like making my bleeps and bloops, sheep at the whoop, doing the doop at the doop. So we're gonna move this over here. We're gonna create another slice EQ situation. And just low-key try to wreck this and see what's going on here. Actually understand a lot more of what I'm talking about when I talk technical nuances. Dude, that is like, that is really good to hear, because I feel like most of the time people don't have a flippin' clue. And it's not because I think that what I'm saying is so advanced, but it's just so... Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Soku, or Sokum. Sokum Bappas, yeah, sick. No, I appreciate that. That's nice to know that I'm not talking to brick walls. And you know what's interesting is that the viewer retention has actually been significantly larger as well, which is kind of low key unheard of. That like never happens. I think I did. My stream of conscious is becoming more relatable. Perhaps. I was wondering why this wasn't sounding any cooler, and I was like, this isn't doing anything, and then I forgot that I didn't turn the filters on. Look, it happens, okay? Leave me alone. Okay? Alright? It's a thing. This is shit. I'm not perfect. Dude, I need a nice MIDI controller. For what? For playing keys or for sequencing or like what are you buying? Hey Al. The Kayaki's nuts. Thanks for sharing the knowledge, man. The technical stuff is appreciated. It's nice to try and understand what's going on. Yeah, dude, like, and that's why I try to get people in here more than anything, because this is the best, like, being here is the best way that I could teach you, other than, like, scheduling a private lesson or something. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know that most people aren't, I think that most people are either hobbyists or probably, you know, teenagers / young adults that don't have an exorbitant amount of income. And I'm not really trying to like shaft anybody. So, you know, being here is one of the best ways to come in and learn and ask questions and stuff. How do I approach wavetable warping in PP? I know that it can get technical, but I want the intuitive approach to it. Did you not watch the videos that I have on the master classes? That's specifically for you, because I know that you signed up for those master classes. But for the comprehensive guide to Neurobase 4, I've got like this whole thing about wavetables. Sorry, not trying to redirect you, but the premise behind wavetables is to try to think about drawing harmonics, but like not doing something like this. I was rocking a sweet Alck shirt this week. How? What? Really? I haven't sold a shirt in like 2 years. Maybe? Oh, dude, thank you. I never got an email. Like, I might actually have money chilling. That's crazy. Yeah, if y'all didn't know I have merch, it's right there in the it's right there on the shelf. But I need to update those. So the thing with wavetables is like, you don't want to do this. That's not going to be helpful. So the intuitive quote-unquote approach is to try to work with wavetables like this. Have one, like, have your fundamental, have one that is going to be some kind of harmonic relationship, and then build around it. And if you do that, then when these tables and stuff come out, I'm going to leave that saw where it is. But if you do stuff like that, then you're going to get much better results that are not going to be so noisy. And then once you have something that's like that, then that's when you can get into the filtering, and then you can get into the effects and the fixes and whatnot. But that's kind of like a brief synopsis about like how to actually make wavetables that you will be happy with. Generally speaking though, check my shit then. Yeah, generally speaking, I don't usually like make crazy wavetables like that. I mean, sometimes I do, or if I do, it's not the fundamental, like it's not this, but like one of the best pieces of advice that I can give you is to just have a default wavetable like this, and then maybe consider making like your second one kind of crazy, you know? So if you were to do this, maybe we would take a fifth, and you can kind of just draw around that, and you generally want to go in a slope downwards, because this stuff, like the 100th harmonic, the 150th harmonic, like that's just, here is like where it gets to noise, and usually this shit is like not even audible. So like, don't waste your time. That being said, you can see that this is kind of a saw wave. Here we go. That should be the perfect saw. So what you can do is you can modify this, right, by taking pieces around this and just kind of dwindling it down, or watching it as it grows. So see how that's slowly becoming a little bit more of a saw with that, right? Yeah. And then on here, you know, we can do something different, to where maybe, let's say we've got this square wave going on, and maybe what we want to do is notch this square. So we can go here. If we click on this, so this is the most tricky part about doing wavetable shit. It's when you're starting to do keyframing. If you highlight everything like this, then you're going to apply it to the entire sound, or like to the entire wavetable. So what you want to do is isolate it, make sure that only one frame is highlighted, put a keyframe there, move it over, and then figure out where you want it to move to. So something kind of like that, right? And then you could do that. We can move the slope maybe a little bit less. Then over here we can add that. We can go done, and then to kind of bring some of that stuff back, we can just add, like, to me this is honestly just sound design, like duh, but I'm doing filtering and distorting now. So we can distort this just a bit by like 6 dB, and then pull back on the mix, because this seems to be a little bit more extreme, I think is the best way to describe that. But now we've got ourselves hold on, let me move this over, turn this off. But yeah, look, we've got ourselves a nice amalgamated wavetable now that still has reminiscent of the original waveforms. And if you want to fuck it up, like, you're more than welcome to. Yo, Alex, thank you so much for the follow. But with this in particular, it's pretty standard, pretty easy. So or it's at least going to be usable, because it's not so noisy. It doesn't have too many harmonics in it. And that's what I think the biggest mistake is when people make wavetables, is they add too many harmonics in these wavetables, especially when you start talking about FM. If you just go from a sine wave, then whatever this becomes, like, you start adding to it. But if you already have a harmonically rich wavetable, you might as well just use that on its own, unless if it doesn't have a sub. If it doesn't have a sub, then you can do whatever the fuck you want to it. Hello, itinerant ghost. I hadn't, what is that? I need to look that word up. I had never seen that word before. Welcome to the channel. You all can't see me misspell itinerant, but okay, I like it. Itinerant means to traveling from place to place, but I guess it wouldn't make sense to call it nomadic, because ghosts don't walk, or do they? Yeah, the wavetable editor in Faceplant is goated, and if you all watched my current review, this is why that's so important. Emulate the serum's warp modes using another wavetable to modulate the phase of another. Yeah, those are included. Have you seen the sample editor? Hey, Data. Yeah, if you look over here with these morphs, I believe. Wait, I just saw it. I'm looking right at it. Sweeps, triangles, vocals. I think they're in here with, like, different kinds of like warping, but that's essentially what it is. Is it modulators? Yeah, so look, here's your asymmetric pulse modulation, sorry, phase modulation, soft bin linear, remap mirror, window sync. So like this is all there. I just wanted to say you're an inspiration of mine in the sound design world. I started posting to videos to build a following after you suggested it. Thanks for what you. Yeah, dude. I hope that it does well. Send me a link to your channel. I'll take a look at it. But yeah, so basically all that stuff that's like all the warping or whatever that's within Serum and Vital. Maybe not the spectral stuff, but as far as the wave morphing, like you can achieve that with FM/PM or AM, like one of those three. It's going to be one of those. Yeah, spectral stuff is more frequency based, or like per frequency, and so that's a little bit more difficult to recreate. Not all of it is FFT. Sometimes, it's not always. Yeah, it's not always FFT, but sometimes it is. But I don't know. I don't think that what the spectral stuff that it's doing is necessarily FFT processes, because usually that has a very specific characteristic. It makes stuff sound kind of washy. But I wouldn't actually know. Current vital spectral, they apply directly to the wavetable. Yeah, okay. So that confirms that. That confirms that. Wouldn't you say? This needs to like super jitter. There we go. But you can't really do them in FaceMap. Not to the like, not with that amount of control. That the amount of processes that you would have to achieve to just do one of those things would be a lot. To build a strong foundation understanding of synthesis or a mix of time and repetition. Honestly, like, I'm sorry, but like, go watch my how to learn sound design. I don't think that it's too long of a watch. I think it's like 30 minutes, but I basically like teach you like how to understand like some of the most important things about synthesis. And like when it comes into learning synthesis, it is good to know the fundamentals. Like you should, learn your vocabulary, right? Like, what is a saw wave? What is a square wave? What does that sound like? What does this distortion sound like? And really, like, having vocabulary is half of the battle. Because once you have a vocabulary, then what you're doing is you're just combining vocabulary, right? So you're just like, oh, I am going to make something that is a delay with distortion and a slice EQ and a filter and distortion and whatever, and separate this between little bands and whatnot. But like, as you have that vocabulary, you're going to start looking at things and dividing them into specific aspects. So for this in particular, like, I'm doing this to the entire signal, then this is just on the lows, this is on the mids, this is on the high end, and then this is the entire signal again, but it's still just stacking effects. So once you have that understanding of vocabulary, then you start understanding how two pieces of the puzzle build a relationship with each other, right? What happens when you put a saw wave with some distortion and a notch filter, right? And then you make it move and you create interactions between them. That's sound design. That really is all it is. So then one can actually, well, like, for me, there's a lot of specific formulas, like a lot of, like, treat my knowledge like a bakery. That's thanks, dude. Treat my knowledge like a bakery. I've got all these, like, I've got a cookbook, right? of different shit that I've learned how to do, and I'm constantly adding to my cookbook. But whenever I'm doing stuff like this, I'm basically putting a whole bunch of cookbook tricks, tips and tricks into a single thing. This is like a casserole of sound. Sorry, I'm food centric, so there you go. But yeah, so this is basically just a casserole of a bunch of shit thrown together that's all combined into one. But what I would tell people to not go for is to not do what Albert is saying. I would say, like, don't, it's important to understand like what types of sounds make what, but like really, I cannot stress this enough. Please, for the love of God, like, don't get caught up in trying to recreate like a sound that you hear that you really admire. Like, it's one thing to take inspiration from it and to, like, you know, or you need to make data broth is what you need to do. It's one thing to take inspiration, but it's another thing to like obsess over it to the nth degree, to where now whenever I'm asking people how they make their stuff, hey Prime, they usually say they don't know. It's usually through like a process like this. It's usually by accident. And if you take that route of learning your fundamentals and then just going and jumping off and being like, I'm gonna go find my own shit, I think that you will be so much happier with what it is that you're creating. You know, like I spent fucking 6-7 years trying to figure out how to Cohen sound bass, and now it's now it's what's it called, fucking it's trivial. It's personalized in some way is what matters, right? And that's what I'm saying is like, start exploring your own sound, start making your own patches and shit that you like, as opposed to like, I'm trying to like, you're not building a model. It's not a fucking Lego thing with a set of instructions, right? Like, it's not meant, sound design is not meant to be like that. There are certain things that you can recreate, but there's a lot of stuff very early where you hit this jump off point to where it's like, and this became something totally different. It happens every time. Happens every time. Yeah, I agree with Philippe. With Gloom Noir. Like, you're going to find that everything has similarities, right? So like, a filter is a filter. It might have a different kind of characteristic, but a low pass filter is meant to achieve a specific result, right? And 9 times out of 10, if you have a synthesizer, it's probably got a low pass filter in it. So go look for that. Where's my filter? Oh, what is the sound engine? What is the difference between those different kinds of sound engines, and why, you know, what is the relationship between that? You know, then you start to realize that, you know, by adding harmonics is very similar to, or can be very similar to drawing a wavetable, can be very similar to FM, can be very similar to a lot of different processes that all have their own unique characteristic in the long run. But in the end, all you're doing is you are shaping and manipulating harmonics, and then controlling the amplitude in stereo. So that's really sound design as a whole. If you're doing synthesis, I guess, you are manipulating when the sound comes in, when it comes out. You're manipulating its tail and how long it lasts, and then you're manipulating the timbre of it, which goes into waveforms. So, you know, once you know what makes a metallic characteristic, you don't need to recreate that metallic sound you heard. You need to understand like what made it do that, and there's a billion different ways to do it. And then when you start combining all this shit together, you're like, oh, there's 50 million different ways to achieve the same result. You can get a metal sound through FM. You can get it through really short delays. You can get it through physical modeling. You can get it through sending reverb into a comb filter with a touch of white noise. You can send it through, the newest one is something that Data Broth taught me, which is like stacking voice modes that are at different intervals of pitch. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's just another tool, and you just kind of add it to that. But really, if, to me, sound design is a means of an end to get to making music. And that is one of the biggest things that keeps my channel kind of, well, what makes my channel, right, is as much as I do sound design, like, I don't sound design for games, I don't sound design for movies or anything. Like, I like to dabble with it, and I like to make stuff, but it's always for the purpose of making my music better. And sound design is great, and some people just love to fucking geek out and get lost in it, and like, I totally dig that, and I learn a lot from those people. But like, it's always about the music. And so if you need to figure out how to make some drums because you don't want to go buy a sample pack, figure out what components make a drum. Even if you're making shitty drums, use your shitty drums and just make it work, right? Write shitty tunes with your shitty drums, and eventually everything will kind of start to shape itself into its own direction. Yeah, I wish that I would have committed to that. I wish that I would have really like gone hard on that aspect, as opposed to I'm gonna sit here and design fucking bass over and over and over and over and over again. I guess in the long run it's made me some money, but like at what cost? Like how much time have I lost from becoming an expert at making quote unquote bass? Because honestly, the bass doesn't fucking matter. If the song isn't cool, the context isn't cool, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I guess it's kind of cool to impress some people of like, look at my cool bass, but if my music is shit, which I've been getting, unfortunately, a lot of hate comments about my music, you know what I'm saying? And to an extent, they have a point. It's like, it's always about the music for me. It's not even worth talking about. Oh yeah. It'd be like that. I get hate comments. Of course, I'm a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the game. But I guess what I'm saying is like, I agree with it in some sense. Like they have a point of like, hey, like if like no matter how cool your sound design is, if your music sucks, regardless of if they're right or wrong, then it doesn't, to me, it doesn't mean anything, you know? Like I do have a Discord channel for people like that, not like the people that were providing hate comments, but people that just want to share their sound design. That's like flex your sound design, just like what it is that you're doing, and then provide a place for people to talk about it. And even sometimes I go in there and I listen to what people are doing and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. But for me personally, like I just want to make better tunes. I've always been like that. I just want to make better tunes. Part of that is better sound design, I guess, but part of it now, which is why I've been talking about the Oxy sequencer so much, is that it kind of helped me contextualize what it is that I'm trying to, where I'm trying to get to, if that makes sense. So yeah, anyways, that was a long spiel about how to get into sound design and stuff. But also, like, if you have people that you really admire, go take lessons from them. I've taken lessons from Chi, Frequent, Hudson Lee, Copycat, Aiden / Cage. I talk with Zane Wolf very often. So I've got 6 teachers, 6 people that have influenced this channel. All kind of in the same relative world of heavy sound design / don't mind these comments. I don't. I try to just engage in a roast battle is what it is. But, you know, honestly, I just appreciate that people comment on my videos. But 6 teachers, I've paid them all money in some way or another. I've never technically paid Zane, but I've helped him out with like software and stuff. I have an obsession with Force / Darkside. Very sharp. Force not as much, but lots to learn. Well, that's part of it, right? Is like figuring out what creates a specific aesthetic. And once you have that aesthetic, then you just make that, you know? It also sucks because there's a lot of garbage, a lot of misinformation, and a lot of like confusion on the internet, on YouTube. And I would be the first to admit that not every video I put out is a banger. But at the same time, as opposed to trying to take what it is that these people are teaching verbatim, like, right, or trying to sell you shit, look at like the essence of what the theme is and then make your own interpretation of it. That's why I'm so adamant about like, don't copy the sound, you know? Oh, here's how we sound like Skrillex. Like, it's like, no, unless if it's Skrillex doing that, and even if it's Skrillex doing that, like, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna happen, bro. I need to explore more music. No, you just need bass. Sifting through the shit is the biggest time consumer. I don't know who to look up to. Look up to Data Broth. Look up to Dash. Dash makes really good music. Look up to, I don't know, pick your favorite genre, or go find people that are better than you at whatever kind of music you make. It was Mr. Bill for years. Well, I mean, Mr. Bill has so much material. Dash does a great job, incredible production. Yeah, like, psytrance isn't my favorite genre, but holy hell, he can cook a tune, you know? That boy can cook. He can cook. Well, who else sounds like Mr. Bill? You know, I think what's his name? Underbelly would be a really interesting, like a good avenue or a good side thing for him, because I feel like he kind of embodies a lot of that. You know, who else is on the Bilegal? I need a lot of work. Spoonbill, Mr. Bill. Where I'm lacking most is actually putting out music that's up to my standard. Yeah, same. I'm really fucking critical. Really critical. Songwriting. The sound design doesn't even fucking matter. If you know how to write a good song, people will listen to it. Kim Molikoff. I be there all the time. At what, in the Bilegal Discord? Gloom Noir is everywhere all the time. It's like I don't want to say anything or commit to an idea. Yeah, I mean, the best advice that I can give on that front is to just make short ideas, really short ideas. But I feel you, and that's why I tend to turn to beats more often than anything. Just like short beats, really short beats, intro, outro, and then like once that like passionate idea comes, like then I'll spend time on it. But until that happens, I just try not to worry about that shit. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn that there. Doesn't have to be the best or whatever. It gives you all you see and it turns out. Well, that's the thing, is like if you're not feeling a track, like it's very easy to just be like, I'll try again, right? I'm so guilty of that. So guilty of like, I'll just try again or do something a little different. But yeah, tons of quote unquote finished ideas. My ideas are finished. But none of them are stories that I want to release as songs. I just want to make dope beats, like dope beats to trick to. That's kind of my thing. Really cool vibes to do backflips and shit too. Disperser, chorus, phaser. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting some stuff. That's fine. This one will be a little bit different. Distortion. Do I have another slice EQ? Offset. Mix. So I will add that one. I will do that. Dope beats to smoke weed to? Yeah, sure. Whatever, you know. Yeah, sure. Hey, I could dig that. Have y'all seen that? The Warriors? I think it's really just a matter of, you know, what do you want out of music and how do you want people to experience it? Best case scenario, right? Because you never know. You never know like what someone is going to take away from whatever it is that you're doing. Which is kind of cool in some ways, but also like, you know, you can't really control it. So I think for me it's like what do you want to say, you know? Okay, I didn't actually want to do that. What I did want to do was grab an envelope and send this envelope follower to the envelope so that way it's not so janky. And probably run that. That way that should be a little bit cleaner. It's been a while since I've seen too. Also, welcome Aquatic. There's been a lot of new faces here today. Thank you all so much for coming in and hanging with me. That's really cool. I always love to see new people here. I always love when my regulars show up too. That's pretty awesome. What's that one song from the Legos? Everything is awesome when you're on a team. Everything is awesome. I'm gonna set the dual delay here. I'm gonna turn these off. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. I might as well just map these. I went through all the trouble to do that in the first place. Set this here. Feedback. This one will be reverb. This one will be reverb. Downtime before I write a song consumes my attention for a good while. That's another reason why I got so caught up in generative music for a while. Generative music is really fun. You know, it's like capturing snapshots of stuff that like you kind of would want to evoke, but on accident. Not all the way, maybe a little more upwards. So on this, we're going to use a pitch shifter. And we're going to turn this up. With some convolution. And a little bit of this. A little bit of that. And then some actual reverb. Yeah, generative is almost like taking every potential idea and allowing them to demonstrate themselves. That's a, yeah, I agree with that's a really good way to put that. Maybe here. So what I'm also going to do is these are going fucking bonkers, so I'm going to set these to be kind of slow. And then let's see. Oh, what I also want to do is this, perhaps. Maybe here. So that way we can get a nice mix-up of parallel chains. And then maybe what I can also do is take out the low end of this. So everything below 180. Alright, let's see what that sounds like. Call this vibe. One thing that's helped me with being better at songwriting was playing musical instruments, guitar. It's so easy to get distracted in technicalities. Data, didn't you literally just say that? What was it, 2 days ago? I feel like we just had this conversation. But yes, I do think that it can help. I also think that it can like be a trap because sometimes it pigeonholes you into what's it called? Into playing the same shit. You see how, like, I'm already generating ideas, though? Like, can you all, like, I can already hear a song. I don't know if you all can or not, but I can already hear, like, what's coming about from this. And that's part of, like, this crazy, like, combo of the sequencer plus these patches that I'm building. Mostly because if you listen to this and you listen to how this is coming out, like, we've already got a melody that's interesting. In fact, I have 2 sequences that I've already kind of posted out that are already doing something really interesting to me. And I think that for me anyways, with songwriting and the kind of patches that I make, like, this was one of the biggest things, because what I used to do is this. I used to just do this. Just like a single tone, right? Maybe an octave. But because I have a melody now to work with, like, it makes all this contextualization, like, so much easier to work with, really. So what I might want to do on this, yeah. I can't really remember the last time I wrote a song on guitar. Shaking to random. Yeah, same. Like in theory, like scalar is super cheat codes, but just because it gives you all the chords that you could ever fucking imagine, it makes it stale. And that's, generally speaking, that's why I try to like not... It's not that I don't like writing it. I think it's extremely helpful for like helping me find something when I already have an idea. But a lot of times if I just try to like build chords or whatever, then I'm just like, ugh. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I know, right? Because usually they are comfortable with writing the same shit. Okay, so I do want to see if what this is going to sound like if I start just sending one single tone into it. We need to turn phrases off. Yo, Greedo, what's up, bro? what you would call successful. Wait, your wife has a lot of successful musicians, mostly Indian rock. Is she a teacher or? Yeah, so for everything to work together really well, I feel like all of this needs to be turned on. She works in film. That's what's up. I used to be in Circus LA. So now that I've actually made a sound, I have a bias now. Me? No, I live in Vegas. But I've done a couple of shows that were in different states, and then I did one show out here in Vegas. No, I haven't tried pitch map. I don't have much interest in pitch map, to be honest. Let's try here. Dude, thank you so much. I hope that you love it. I'm working on the next one. Oh, I still haven't built the percussion rack yet. So let's go ahead and do that. We need a random. We're going to send this into here. Into this. Let me see here. We also need another one that's going to be like this. We need a frequency shifter. Maybe pull this up by this much. Send this downward. As far as I can tell, there's no video of pitch map colors out yet. Another one. dude, pitch map is so fucking expensive. Like, I have a really hard time even just being like, for what it does, I'm not saying it's not good, but that is so expensive. It's like, what, $300? Like, bruh, I don't know. I say that like the hypocrite's about to come out of me, but like I ordered an analog heat plus effects for $1,000. Granted, I sold my NPC for it, so I didn't just outright buy it. I don't make money like that. I wish I did. But the colors version is $39. Well, that's reasonable actually. That seems fair. So maybe, but yeah, I think pitch map on its own is. I'm so over hardware that isn't Electron. Really? Wonder how different it is, if at all. Hey, NX. So, as you can hear now, we're building kicks and potentially snares. So, I got me a Synaptic bundle when it was on sale, normally quite indeed pricey. Oh, does Synaptic make pitch map? That would make a lot more sense. That would make a lot more sense. 620. Yeah, that's similar enough. I think that'll try to catch a fundamental. So. Okay. So one thing I think is missing from this, I'm going to turn this LFO off for a second and see if I can get it to do it. I'm going to set this to saturate for one. I'm actually going to turn this down. Maybe kind of float this around. But really what I want this to do is to have more like womps. So what I might have to do is I might actually have to throw a regular bandpass on this. The texture is lovely. Thank you. And that's part of the reason, like, I like using the nonlinear filter, but I do feel like for, like, see, like, those kinds of sounds. Let me turn the phrasing off. Yeah. Okay. So what we need to do is, where is this at? maybe what I will do is keep this on. We're gonna pick a random. Yeah, we're gonna pick a random spot for this. But what I want to do as well is maybe add one more here. Smooth. And just let it run. Oh no. Never retrigger. No. Fucking. My accuracy is a little lacking. So from this, maybe we'll set like a 200 hertz range off of this. The depth the percussive sounds are making, it's so color basey. They call the version colors. Well, wasn't pitch map already like the go-to thing for colors? So are they just like what could they have possibly done to have made it more color basey than what it already was? That's an honest question, by the way. I am curious. That's not me just being an asshole, I swear. They added a sick and insane and what the fuck algorithms. I think I need more. Pitch map? Literally what they're called. So just algorithms, that's it. And they like want people to buy it. I don't know how I feel about that. How do you all feel about that? I am curious. How do you all feel about that? Also, dude, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me while I just fucking make sounds and like chat. I love doing this. I wish this platform was the primary driver of my job. But thank you all for chilling with me. It means a lot. Color base is the sound design aesthetic that got old really fast. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Algorithm is I invented the internet. Okay, let's see how this sounds through the filter rack. Yo, Lus. Hey, Cornith. What's up? They made it more useful. Hey, I haven't. They made it more useful for color-based design since the original pitch map was never made for that purpose. Smears transient, so they made a parameter to bypass these. About to DL the trial. I guess that's cool. For some reason, this is no longer working, and I'm confused as to why. Been doing a face first deep dive into Bitwig through doing rack transfers and found myself in a rabbit hole, hotkeying using the effect selectors with multipass and random map to the index. What? Huh? Rabbit hole doing hotkeying using the effect selector rack. Oh, so like multiple, like multipass and just using the effect selector. So now the color-based gunshots are going to be wild. Pew 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 pew. Blink 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 blink. Like that's every color-based sound to me. Is blink. Like with a chord. They're not all like that, of course, but Nasco made a nice rack on his Patreon that made specifically for desmeared transients. 100%. Also, it's half price. Someone had to say it. Dude, Nasco's legit. He does some cool shit. Nasco is really good at making like clean sounds. I am not good at making clean sounds. I'm a lot better at making stuff that's like super fucked up. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay. I went too far on that. Love the dirt. It sounds cool, but it's just, yeah. I've been trashing color base for a while. I think like what's disappointed me the most has been the color based community. Like people have been so fucking anal about that to me. Of like, that's not real color based. It's like, dude, I don't fucking care. Like the same thing with, I've had a similar experience with some people from the techno world of like, that's not real techno. Like, who fucking cares? It's a 4/4 kick song. How to make color ass. Careful. That could be taken into context that I might have to like. Yeah. I wouldn't put those two together. Like I know where the joke came from. I think it's funny, but like careful because that reads different to some people. Pitch map would be great if it wasn't only able to give you those color-based types of results. Grayscale based is where it's at. Yeah, monochrome based. Concept is cool, but has lots of headroom for improvement. That's true. Might be no, all good, all good. Just don't want somebody to feel like we're making, you know, homophobic jokes or something. I know that's not what you meant, but. Do you have to have a dongle? You have to have a dongle for pitch map? Are you fucking serious? A couple of things I tried recently that were quite nice was Cable Guy's Filter Shaper and XL. Filter Shaper XL and A. Data, what did you think about the Arturia new effect rack that was very similar to Cable Guy's? Excuse me, if you're still here. I'm actually really curious as to what you think about it. Silver Bullet on Plugin Alliance. What is that? I made presets for it. So do you feel like that was different enough than Cable Guys, or do you feel like it's just Arturia's version of that? You and Databroth have the right idea. Controlled chaos yields unheard of results. Nothing better. IMO. Yeah, I am a product of random, but like all of this randomness like definitely has like a purpose or a direction. It's different. There's crossover for sure, but it has unique things as well. It expands. It depends exactly what you're looking for. Oh, I love that plugin too. I'll buy it when it comes down on a flash sale. For me, Motions was more of a bundle filler. How do you mean? Thank you guys for the likes. I'm watching that count go up. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all just hitting that for me. But maybe wouldn't buy it on its own. Oh, I see. Yeah. You'd be happy to have it. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see myself like needing something like it. I haven't gone through your entire video over it, but I don't know, man. I'm so swamped in plugins. Also, like, if anybody wants to see anything that I just reviewed, I'm more than happy to pull that up. I'm just making, like, I'm chipping away at the next preset pack. And also, I might, like, try to find some riffs and stuff within this here in a bit. But, if anybody wants to see anything, then I'm more than happy to do some types of sounds or whatever. Like, what did we just do? Current, Synplant, the new Bitwig update, Extractor, Knock versus Slap plugin. What else did I review? I've got way too many plugins now. Do I sell a pack of wavetables or free wavetables? I have a pack of wavetables for sale. Yeah. There's probably some stuff in the Discord, but I wouldn't know where to tell you. But there's also like so many like free wavetables out there. I like the reviews too. Is that really what, like, that's really what's been doing well on my channel? Is that what you all want to see more of, is just more reviews? I can do that. I have more plugins to review, but I don't know. I just don't do it to grow. Glorglung has great free wavetables. Yeah, Glorglung has a shit ton of wavetables, and they're free. I'm already using iLock, so I just chose the physical dongle. +1 for Glorg's pack, but don't forget these streams. You know what's crazy is like, if I'm reviewing like a Bitwig or a Faceplant update, then the streams do really well. But when I'm actually like making tunes and stuff, like people check out, and so I'm just trying to devise a way that I can help people want to stay engaged, you know, or at least like have me on in the background. Thoughts on Falcon 3? I don't have any thoughts on it yet. That would be a Databroth question because he's already got content on it. I do not have Falcon 3 installed or Falcon 2 installed right now. I hate Falcon. So the new stuff with Falcon 3 does look interesting though. I commented on Databroth's video for that. It looks kind of cool with the MIDI stuff, but I think that we ran into this issue where have you figured out a way? Yeah, the bowed string, the physical modeling thing, that's kind of neat. Some neat MIDI stuff. I just hate Falcon's workflow. I cannot stand it. I hate it. And Faceplant is really comfortable, so it's hard to jump to Falcon. Well, like, even with Contact, though, right? Like, even Contact is, to me, a lot easier to work with than Falcon. Granted, I don't do sound design in Contact like that, but if I wanted to, then I think that I wouldn't have as difficult of a time. But the thing with Falcon is like there's so many tabs and menus to dive in. It's so difficult to keep track of like what the heck is going on. That's what seemed most interesting to me was the physical modeling possibilities. The biggest perk of Falcon 3 is the MIDI out. Oh, so there is a way to do that now. Well, that's cool. That means that you can use that, at least if you're in Bitwig or something, like you can pull up an instance of Falcon and just use the MIDI out and then send that to other stuff. So I feel like it's reaching a point of similarities between new plugins outweigh their innovations enough to justify passing on them. I mean, you guys like... Okay, so first of all, there has to be wiggle room for like, it's not what you have, it's how you use it, right? So like, that, okay, now that we all understand that we're on the same page, throw that out the window. I think that what it comes down to is just how you like to. It's the phase plant. It's the plant-based sound design guy. That's pretty funny. I do eat meat though. Contrary to all the comments that I got about being a soy boy, I do enjoy steak. That's so funny to me. That's true. I do like the options. And I like to do stuff that's not faceplant every day. So I actually like Current. Current's cool. What's everybody's take on the new Simplant? Greedo, I just put up a review. I'm not sure if you've seen it or not. Do you all want me to do you all want to take a look at that? I could pull that up. Let me finish this patch up first though. I'm getting close to the end of it. I just need to figure out what other shit I want to do with this. Okay, you have to pick one. Falcon or Reaper. You have to make an imaginative tune. Would you rather make one in Reaper or a tune entirely with just Falcon? Fuck. Oh man, that stings. Probably, to be honest, probably Reaper. Probably Reaper. I'm one day in with Simplant. Pretty cool as an update. The reason why is because Reaper, I have yet to try Current. Current is cool. Falcon 3 has changed. Well, they've added stuff, but the workflow has not changed, if I'm not mistaken. Or has it? Is it different now? You bought multipass today? That's a big win. Thank you. That's like a really archaic thing. I tried it way back in the day, but I don't do that anymore. Current final version revision 1, version 1 revision 3. Wait, what? Oh, Shelly, we were just kidding. Shit. Wait, no, we weren't trying to make you feel bad. Gotcha. All right, so I do want this to what's it called? To be a little bit softer in some cases. And I think that there was something that I did on this one. Oh, no wonder why my CPU is going crazy. It's because I have both of these open. But what did I do on this? Dual delay, pitch shifter. Turn the gain down. And then a little bit of that. So that one feeds into this one, feeds into this one. So, and in some cases I feel like that is low-key irrelevant. But I do want it to, like, whenever this opens up, I do want it to be a little bit softer. Yeah, so the original signal should be pushing into both of these. Maybe perhaps with this. Yo, ITDK Knowledge. Thank you so much for the follow. It kind of evolved, and like back then the contact sampler was pretty unique and like had some really cool shit, and it was kind of like multipass in a way that you could continue to like just add stuff to it, right? But since then there's a lot more tools on the market that make it a lot easier to like to work with. Dude, that part right there. This little thing. Oh, man. I probably would, like, space that out. But this reminds me so much of Swollen from Chi. That little, like, doom doom. That's so cool. So what's really cool is now that we have something like that, I'm going to push this down here so that way you all can actually see what I'm doing with the sequencer. What's it called? Yeah, right. Finding the stabs is we can actually start to variate this now by changing this. But I think before I do anything, what I'm going to do is accidentally pressing enter is fun. Wait, what? Accidentally pressing enter? There is no enter on this. Oh, I never knew that. What? Wait. What does this go to? The last thing? You taught me something. So I'm just going to record the MIDI of this before I get into this division stuff, which you're not going to be able to see what I'm doing because the screen is tiny, but behold, this is my sequencer that I absolutely love working with. But what I'm going to do is just record this melody. Yeah, I think we only need like 5 bars of this. But anyways, what's really cool about this is now that I have this, I can always come back to this project and we can start messing with the divisions and also the direction of where this is going. So I can change this to like 1/8. And then there also are a couple of LFOs built into this, which is fucking sick because I can set this to like noise, triangle, square, sample and hold, noise. Actually, maybe I want to do sample and hold, and I'll set the rate to like 1/2 bar, turn the amount up, and then I can pick the destination of the division here. So now, whenever this goes on this LFO, and there's 2 LFOs actually, so on the second LFO, we can set this to something completely different, like glide, retrigger, LFO 1. It would be nice if I could just change this to... Yeah, we can do the octave or something. So maybe just like by 1. And then set this to... also... We'll set this to sample and hold. And set the rate to maybe like every other bar. And now that we have this, we can go back into this guy and change the direction of this. And this is super cool because we can start to add a lot of different shit to this. So check this out. You can see that it's bouncing back and forth. going to do now is I'm going to set up a chain on here to get some more crazy transients out of this. And we're just going to start pulling stuff. I don't know if I want to start to do like a song today, but we're just building material. But you see how much like versatility we have out of this now, as opposed to like just bouncing out F. Don't kill me. I've never used Bitwig before. Is a rolling sampler native to Bitwig, or is it third party? It's third party. It's $20. That is like the one thing that like, I wouldn't even say shill because I don't make any money off of it or have an affiliate link, but that is the one thing that if I were to shill, I would fucking shill over that. Like, rolling sampler, for people that do sound design anywhere remotely close to what I'm doing right now, it is like, it's the one thing that I would be like, you gotta get it. You gotta get it. It's $20. It's so worth it. It's so good. Hi, Misha. Do I use the plugin version or standalone? I'm using the plugin version on the master. So technically speaking, you can run it on the master, but I don't like using loopback if I don't have to. Like, I've got a really comfortable setup with how I'm getting sound out of here with OBS and all that I just don't want to fuck with it. But yeah, so what I do is I just have rolling sampler at the end on the master after this. So that way, like I said, I don't really got to mess with any of that, which is very nice. So the rolling sampler seems like dog shit. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I use Audio Treasure, which is for Ableton, right? But doesn't have drag and drop. Well, the other thing with Audio Treasure is that it continuously records. The thing with rolling sampler is that it goes to your RAM. So unless if you actually pull it out, it doesn't save it, which is great, because if you like have a bunch of bullshit or whatever, then you could just, you know what I mean? You can just be like, I don't like this, take your favorite part, pull it out, and only the part that you pull out will actually save to your hard drive. So it's money. I was using standalone, which I prefer because I could grab audio from other sources, but Soundflower DC filters. I didn't know that. I didn't know that Soundflower does that. You might get better results with Black Hole, but for me, if I'm going to do that, I use Loopback, but you have to pay money for it, which is, I don't know. It used to be like absolutely necessary for like getting sound out of your Mac when doing OBS, but now OBS has, dude, you know what you could do? Hold on. No, fuck that. You know what you could probably do? Check this out. I should make a tutorial on this. Is like, if you're streaming or something, I think that if we go to our desktop here, or wait. Yeah, so we go to the desktop audio, we go to filters. I'm not going to do this because I don't find it to be necessary, but why is it doing that? Is it just when I move it? Okay, yeah, it's just when I move it. Look, we can go VST2 plugin, okay. And then we could just find rolling sampler, wherever that is. I might only have VST3 installed, but essentially, assuming that rolling sampler is built into VST2, you can just put that in there. Is it on here? Can y'all help me out? I'm blind. Can you all give me a hand? I can't see a fucking thing. It would be here, I think, so. But how cool is that? Still use Paul Stretch. I use Paul Stretch on my iPad sometimes. Yeah, so anyways, I don't have this installed as VST2, but I think that you can use VST3 on, what's permutate? What the fuck is that? Yeah, you could use VST3 on, I think, Streamlabs OBS, which I hate Streamlabs OBS, but whatever. Is an audio damage plugin? I don't remember downloading this. Oh, I did download this because I wanted to give it a trial. But I don't remember what this is supposed to be. What is this? Is this just a bit crusher? Is it a synth? I don't know, whatever. I don't want to deal with that. I was just wondering what it was. Yeah, weird glitch effect. Okay, right. Yeah, multi-effects. Okay, so, but I'm not using OBS all the time. Well, it is a nice, like, even if you, the thing is that even if you're not using OBS, like you're not recording, you can just pull OBS up and it will give you sound. Right, SNES RPG pop up. Dude, is anybody gonna play the Super Mario RPG remake? I am so excited for that. I am so excited for that. I was gonna do something. I don't remember. What was I doing? Oh, right, I was making. Is it still pixel art? No, not anymore. We're gonna use Extractor. This is another plugin that's pretty sick. I really love that Bitwig just came out with their audio quantization, but this is actually super useful in a lot of cases because you can use it as a plugin and put it in between chains. So I can put that right here and then run it through all this stuff, or I can put it over here, or really wherever. But if I were to turn this into transient control, saturator, probably a glue compressor, just to get percussion out of this. So that was cool. Yeah, I actually like Rift a lot. Did I just say Rift? I meant Extractor. Reason for life, dog. Reason's cool. It's not my thing, but it's not bad. So yeah, within this we can turn all this off and run it or whatever. I love Reason Rack. I love Reason's Rack. So yeah, I need a name for this. What do we want to save this as? Bread cell? I love it. Wait, this needs to be in caps. That way you know I made it. Bread cells. Yeah, I figured. Data over here coming up with the dopest names. I am not releasing this anytime soon, but I've already got plenty of patches. So what is really cool about this, I've explained this a lot, but I usually make my kicks and snares from something in here, and also my percussive lines. So if I were to just turn this off and turn that off. Yow! What's up, Aaron? We could just find something kind of like this. Yeah, Data, you reminded me of Sonic Charge. And I want what's there in RE, or Reason. With Reason Rack. Repitch. Maybe I can kind of... Here we go. Three, 4. So something kind of like this. You know what's sick is now we can void glitch. Excuse me, what? I was gonna say, well, I guess we can. So I can just bounce this. I should probably save this. We're gonna call this void glitch. Somebody said that I should do neurohop on my latest poll. I didn't know how to respond to that. What? Like, not to be an asshole, but like, what should I have said? Of like, considering what this channel is about and where it came from. They meant well, so like, no disrespect, but I was just kind of like, we're stuck. Yes. Fire the laser. Continue the operation. Off topic, but Reaper finally has effects containers. So happy. Let's go. Okay, I am not going to start a tune right now because this is where everybody leaves, but I am going to just do a little bit of fishing. I don't know many quotes from that movie. I like gold. Been so long. From Goldmember. Where are those bases I bounced out? That's kind of cool. So like a phrase like that. And so what I've been doing lately is just a means of practice, is just picking out phrases and seeing how they line up together. So maybe something kind of like that. And then just being like, all right, what does this sound like? No, it's I'm unhappy because I eat. I eat because I'm unhappy. So we can probably toss that in there. And duplicate that, and then just for that last phrase right here, this could be a viable option. I don't know if it's necessarily like S tier, but I'm just kidding. I'm joking, but there's a phrase. Just like basic call and response stuff is kind of where I've been at, and then just like making it a different color than this. And then we can even like switch that up right there into something different. I do like how like wet this is. What's PVRD? What is that? Like, that's a really sick phrase too. So something like this. Even we can just present, vary, repeat, destroy. Oh, interesting. Maybe even like right here could be cool. So like right? But you can go through and recombine to taste, but once you get the flow of it, you'll hear it everywhere in tunes. Yeah. It's basically like just call and response, and like, you know, what is it, the 3 rule of like never repeat something 3 times, or on the 3rd one do something different. And like that could be kind of cool too. And so this is how I've been building a lot of tracks as of late. It's been a lot of fun to do shit like this because what's it called, because now I'm just like throwing sounds together, right? I'm just kind of seeing how it works, and it's not confined to a drum beat. It's really just like all about this. Maybe like here, so like a maybe even like I don't think that's the right place for that, but even still, so like let's see what else we can find just for fun. Oh man, yeah, like this one is so cool. So if we were to do something kind of like yeah. Okay, sorry, Chi. We need to find some other basses in here, but that's such a cool phrase. I hope that like whatever anybody takes away from this is like when you're doing sound design, like sound design to a sequence, it'll be so helpful. Yeah, even something like that, you know. I think that I could do better, but even still, 2 bars, 1, 2, 3. So even something like, let's take this out and replace it. Solid watch between drum groups for second feel and pulling the group. Yeah, I was thinking more of like an intro. So like for this part, right? Oops. I really like that little melody right there. So we could do like a pro Q. And then we can just repeat this phrase. So would it be possible for me to write neuro to serenade a girl I like? Anything's possible. Okay, we need a phrase right there too, so. Okay, so something I'd really like to do on this as well is try to make this, oops, do Command J. I guess we only need one, but just grab the pitch here and see if I can make that just like have a little bit more. Now I would also want this to be a little bit off. So like a, maybe we can bring in the new filter. So filter plus EQ. Shit, I said I wasn't gonna start designing stuff. Sorry, fuck. Fucking fuck. The void gloich. What? Let's go back to that low pass. Maybe a little bit further. No, I've never heard of what's neurohop. It might be better to like, I like that little initial sound, but and then having like maybe some kind of little fill right here. Korean sound? Oh my fucking gosh. That's so funny. Okay, I want to make it a little bit more funky as opposed to everything just kind of leading in, so we need some spaces. So like, yeah, so we can find some other ones. we can do... some, just like one. Yeah. Okay, so here's a hook. I mean, here we are. I made everything from scratch today. Ow. Does this hurt your ears? Is it too shrill? Yeah, it is a little peaky right there. Ow. Sexy. I mean, look, there's only so much that I can interpret over a text, right? So, I mean, with that, we've got a couple of different ideas. So there's that. There's this one. Maybe we can make another idea. See what else is in here. That's kind of cool. So maybe there's something there that we could do, like a boom, 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 boom. We need to place that in the right spot, though. So. That's a really cool sound. Maybe even like right click to change the skin. Yeah, there we go. So type in soundcloud.com/idk, like I don't know cage. Okay, we got another idea. I'm down for drums too, bro. Love seeing this. I don't know, I might make y'all wait till next time. So like we need to make this a little bit later, so like we're gonna keep the same timing of this right here. And then copy this. And then I would like this to maybe a different sound. Okay, we definitely want to make sure to cut the tails off of these. And then I might even remove just the transients of these. I might not. Told my wife I'm gonna sit her on the subs. What does that mean? I'm gonna sit her on the subs. I don't think I've heard that expression before. So with this, we can add some short delay. I'm gonna sit her on the subs. Get Subway? Fuck Subway. That shit is so nasty. Okay, okay. I feel you. Really like this feature. This is awesome. I love that. You can put a chorus on here or something. Maybe a chorus plus. Kyoto moment. I wonder if you know. Something like that, and then we could throw like some percussion in there or something. Okay. Martyr to the swag on the corner beat, your girl with the drums of the bass, make that bitch come. What? Excuse me, sir, what? Repitch? Maybe we can find a nice little... Baby, sit on the sub real quick. Let me see something. Y'all talking about tube steak? So what I might be able to do with these is just make them a little bit... Actually, no, it's fine. I'll just use a frequency shifter. Okay, so like it should be like a... Maybe just this guy. Needs to be more spaces, so like in here, everyone. Giving another go at Neurofunk with this workflow would be dope. Sweet perks. Thanks. One day, maybe. Yeah, Neurofunk is really fucking hard. But, I mean, you could do this with anything. We'd probably use that as a snare. Or we could do like a jack U snare. Yeah, like I said, I'm just kind of having fun like writing hooks. Because I'm not really worried about the drums. All this, something in here that's percussive will become my drums. But I'm not like too worried about it. I'm just trying to read out rhythms and trying to like practice picking out stuff that might sound kind of cool. And then like I could always do more as well and pull more out, but which I might actually do. I might turn this back on and solo just... No, I'll keep both on. Have you ever done Eliminate's Audible Assault? No, I don't really hang around his channel much, or a Bishu or anything of the sort. Yeah, the audio combat. I think he makes really entertaining stuff, but it's not... No, it's fine. I have nothing against him. I've actually met him in person once, and he's super cool, but it's just not really my thing. If I was going to do a beat battle, and if I was going to suggest a beat battle to you all, Saturate does this usually like once a month. And it's just because this fits more within my genre, but they do the monthly beat battles on here, and this is a really good place to be. Lots of people, very active Discord outside of my own. I tried to do challenges like 4 or 5 times throughout, actually several times through my YouTube career, and it just never took off. So for the most part, I just kind of like, I kind of just don't fuck with it really a whole lot. But yeah, let me record some more sounds real quick. Yeah, so all that stuff is pretty cool. So we can just kind of pull some stuff from there. I'm hearing some like super shrieking, and that's coming from the delay that's nested within here as the very first effect. So I might just turn that off. Delays are great, and I probably should have just used a dual delay on that, which I might replace that with. But sometimes that shrieking shit can get really annoying. Man, those short phrases are really cool too, because I accidentally... Let me turn this off. It might be kind of cool to like take that and see what happens if we... Yeah, that's kind of sick. So like a... Maybe like... That initial sound is really cool. Maybe we can do something like this and just... Yo, thanks for coming in, Cornith. I appreciate it. Let me see what this would just sound like with context. And then let's move this over here. But yeah, so like I love that making sounds like this has so much diversity in like what style of beat we can make. I don't really think that the snare fits, but it's just a snare, so you know, take that for what you will. But like this is probably the one when we actually start a song. I think I'm feeling, even though it's so simple, like that's fucking cool. So what we can do is maybe we can even do something like this, and then just have one thing right here so we can get both. So maybe even like this, that might be the way to go. Maybe let's try that. So what we would do is move this over here, move that over there, and then there we go. So even this part right here, like there's a cool little moment that we can right here. So that can hit on the snare, pull that off, and then we can use this sound to lead into the next one. So something kind of like this, I think. So like a, and then we can just fit that right there. So I mean, y'all can hear it though, right? Like we got a halftime tune, so there it is. That's the hook right there. That's all we needed. But like, do you see? Hopefully, it's evident of like how powerful this workflow can be. And then what we get into is we get into resampling everything again. So we can build the beat and then just start sending it through other shit, and then start like redoing it and finding other things with that. A ghost snare out of a regular snare? Yeah, just pitch it up and shorten it. So, I mean, this could be like a wonky ass tune as well. So if we move this to, let me take this here, and put this right here. Like, there's so many rhythmic things that I'm just like, it's overwhelming. I have way too many choices. And that's kind of why I've just been practicing like making hooks, so that way like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what else we got in here? Like, a lot of this stuff could just be like 808s under it, so like, if I were to set that here. Go limiter, analog, distortion, multipass, touch of chorus, distortion. Filter, envelope, another envelope. We're just gonna like kind of speed run this for 808 stuff. I've got tutorials on 808s if anybody wants to know. So yeah, we play that with this. Maybe a longer pitch bend. And that's kind of the goal, right? Is to like not try to like force a groove, but to like find one naturally. Oh. That needs to do this. There we go. 808s. You did not. You know, even just something like that, or just... Let me find a sloppy ass clap that I've made recently. Oh God. Well, that might work. Hey yo, what's up? 4i20? Yeah. You know, it would be a crazy challenge that I don't think that I could do, but would be really, really sick to like be able to uphold. Is imagine if I actually force myself to make a song out of all of these ideas. That would be the life. So on this we can frequency shift it and then use a transient shaper as well, because I don't really like some of those like weird timbres. People. I can't stand Imagine Dragons. Okay, so what I would really like is for this to kind of like lead into this, but we need to cut that, so it needs to be like... You know, so what we could even do is something like this, so... I don't know. I'm kind of curious. We'll go over these ideas again here in a second, but... Yeah, so that one will be long. This one will be short, and then... Oops. So like just this long. think that this should be a little bit early. And then these should be a little bit earlier too, so. So, you know, that's an idea. It could also be like a that's kind of cool. But like a maybe something like that, so and then I want to make this a little bit thicker, so we can also do something like alright, so we got this idea that we just did. We've got this idea. We got this little idea. Should probably just loop it. Which is pretty cool. It's another idea. We got another idea right here. It's just a loop, but it's still kind of cool. We got this idea. We got this idea. There's another idea. We can use that as a phrase somewhere, but yeah, you see how I've just been like getting lost in this stuff of like we haven't done shit, but we've done so much. I don't know if that makes sense to you all or not, but I don't know how the bass sounds on that. I guess I could do a cloak check, but Oh, that works. Yeah. You know, maybe we can swap that out for something. Like, that would be cool if it was like, you know, something like that with a really big snare. We'd probably want to make some spaces in that or whatever, but there's that. Maybe this one. I'm sure there's a phrase that we can cut up into something creative here. Yeah, I don't know. What's been your guys' favorite so far? Which one you all like the most, or which one is? Maybe they all suck, but which one is, I don't know, the coolest to you? Maybe something like this. So like a. Maybe like here. So like a. I need to figure out where I am on this timeline. Doing stuff off bar, like, or off measure, like, fucks me up quite a bit, so we'd probably want to do something here, so like a. I mean, usually I try to get a song done from the time of inception, but as of now, like, one of the biggest pieces of advice that I've gotten was to like separate sound design and just like not force myself to try to make a bunch of projects or something, or not force myself to try to make a beat like on the spot, even though like I've got plenty of ideas to play with. I don't know. I guess what I could do as well is like turn this into some kind of challenge or whatever. Like, that could be cool to maybe do once in a while, is to like make a bunch of hooks like this and be like, okay, somebody make some, like, somebody else make an idea out of this or whatever. But make a loop pack. Yeah. I feel that. Well, what I'll end up doing is just coming back to the project. And then just like picking one and sticking with it. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder how far I want to go with resampling and shit too, because this can get pretty wild. Like, even with this stuff, if I were to start like taking a delay, so like here, just for context sake, check this out. Hold on one sec. Zane, what's up, bro? Like, to me, all that was super sick. But, you know, trying to build a filter distortion thing. Like a complex filter, or I suppose I could do that. I've been practicing just, I think I told you this, but I've been just practicing building a bunch of hooks and just like finding different possibilities for, like, you know, something that could be a beat. So I've basically been doing the polar opposite of, like, instead of trying to make a beat and then figure out what to do with it, I've just been making these ideas and been like, okay, this could definitely be a beat. This could definitely be a thing. Appreciate your time. Yeah, for sure. No, I appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging with me. And I've been leaving these VODs, I'll tell you this, I've been leaving these VODs public, but something that would really help is if anybody comes back to these VODs, like, please just drop a comment and like the video if you haven't already. That would be so awesome, like, as a really small way to just give back to that, using all the new filters. Yeah, I've already covered them in a video. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but I think the most interesting one for me is the vowel filter. Like, hold on, let me pull off of this and just use this for a sec. Pull off all this other shit and just keep it here. But the vowel filter, man, that thing is so interesting. Let's go filter plus. So, like, for one, this is so cool because it actually has a mix knob built into it, but you can actually morph between 5 different things like this. And if you, like, put an MSEG on this, I have another 5.1 video on the way, decided to grade and voice stack experiments. That's what inspired me. Yeah, the voice stack thing, that's something that Data showed me. Which, Data, I don't know if you've seen that video, but I give you a shout out for that. Inspired you to open the grid again. I feel that. But, I mean, if you were to, like, switch all these steps to something like this, oops, no, like, you can actually modulate the vowels. Like, that is so interesting to me. And then use, like, a different stepper, or maybe even, like, a curve. Here we go. We're gonna pull from some references that I'm sure that you recognize, but it's fine. No big deal. I'm peeping that when it drops. I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while, Zane. How are you doing? You okay? Not like you okay, but like, how are things? Also, if you all don't know who Zane is, he's formerly known as Physicist. He's really prolific artist. You guys should definitely know who the fuck that is. So do me a favor and go look up Zane Wolf on SoundCloud, or Physicist is Dead, and go follow his music. I was just talking about Saturate Records. He's usually the one that holds, well, a lot of times hosts the beat battles that I was talking about. So everybody go show Zane some love, because I love Zane. That's fucking sick. Like, obviously when it's at 100%, it's like kind of cheesy, but like when it's in stereo mode like that, and I don't know, maybe we can use like an effects 2 or something to just toss that in there. Would be cool to have that in the grid. It is in the grid. Is it not? Yeah, here it is. Shabam. But interestingly, why... Oh, there's no mix? No, this is just filter plus. But I guess you could just mix it in anyways, couldn't you? Like with a value or something? I know that there's a way that you can mix this signal in. But this is just filter plus right now. I'm not actually using sweep. But I mean, you know, based off of our lesson that we've done, I don't know if this has been like, if this would be helpful to you or not. But like I said, I've literally just been writing out hook ideas. So like, this is an idea. This is an idea. Anything that's not green is an idea. Just different stuff. And I've kind of just been like speedrunning beats, not speedrunning beats, but like speedrunning ideas for beats for different stuff of like bass lines and whatever. And, some of the stuff that I posted on the Discord was really just like direct inspiration from his lesson that he gave to us. But yeah, I digress. So what could also be cool is like, this is a really interesting way to like stack a notch / bandpass, which I think is probably the most important thing when it comes to like neuro basses and stuff. But if we can put the rasp on here and even just do an LFO, right? That one goes down, one goes up, and maybe we move that here. A goes into B. Sure, we can pull back off the mix just a little bit and then like pull this into like a push or something. Maybe that's a bit much, sorry. Did you not feel like inspired from that? I got a lot of inspiration from that personally. Perspective is valid. And like, to be fair, like, I don't really feel like I was shown something that I had never seen before. It was literally just like, Yeah, I fucking feel that. Cheers, bro. Hugs and cheers. But, you know, I don't know. He definitely solved a lot of the problems that I had, but I think the main thing with it was just like having all the stuff and then putting it in an arrangement, or like arranging this flow chart of ideas of how to make shit start to work together. And I think that was what I was missing, was just the perspective on like, here's how you can actually make things start to like seem like they belong together. And it wasn't like like I said, the information itself I don't really feel was brand new. Like some stuff was, but it was more so of, this is how I think and this is how I come up with ideas, and this is how I begin like an execution standpoint. So I don't know. It's like, and maybe the problem that you're having isn't the same as mine. Like for me, like it wasn't even a matter of like I'm not writing stuff that I don't like. It was that I was having trouble writing anything at all. Like getting to a point of writing stuff that I don't like. But, you know, if you're not struggling with that, then, you know, maybe that lesson wasn't something that, you know, I don't know, maybe that wasn't the lesson that you needed per se, like it was for me. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. So I actually don't do that anymore. I don't use a transient split. You can, but I've found a better way. Well, no, I didn't find a better way. Somebody told me about a better way. I don't want to detract from this. No, I think it's a good conversation to have, because maybe your problem is something that someone else is having too. What is my new way? This is something else I got from Lee, but instead of using a transient split, use a replacer that has a sampler in it that's just a white noise click. Are meant to be shared. Yeah, dude, Nacho sounds so good. How long have I been live? Oh, about 3 hours. That's not bad. Actually, let me check my phone real quick, you guys. Hold on one sec. I need to see if this stupid package was delivered. I'm still here. Hold on one sec. Keyboard cam. I haven't done ring mod sidechain because I haven't quite figured it out yet, but this replacer thing is not a bad alternative, because what this does is it takes the input of how do you do this is you create a group layer, a clean layer, a click sender, you mute it, grab a replacer, just grab a noise sampler like this that creates a very short click, and then you send that into your compressor. But I only put it on the fundamentals, which is the kick and snare. So anything that has an essence of like kick or like but no, I have not figured out the ring mod sidechain. Like I understand it, that it's a concept, that it exists, and there's that one cat that has what's it called? There's that one dude that has it's still not here. There's that one dude that did it in Russian, but I haven't quite figured out how to make that work. I think Aiden tried to explain it to me, but I didn't quite get it. So there's that. Let's see if I can take off with the kids. Take off when? Okay, Hold on one sec. And we're back. Yeah, I'll take the TLDR. Hit me with that TL dizzle. So anyways, yeah, I do like the new filters and the new sweep and stuff, and there's a lot of different stuff that you can build for that. Hold on one sec. But I think for the most part, I got done what I wanted to do today. You guys want to see something cool? Check this out. Need that on like 2%. Maybe I should just keep it dark and vibe out. Behold. I just don't like that this creates this like weird... Yeah, alright. Yeah, I mean everyone has their own flavor, but like I said, I didn't really understand what was happening at the time. Which is fine. But it is interesting and it's cool to see. It was kind of like that one thing that I was like trying to figure out what the difference was whenever we were talking about like using a 10 hertz sine for flutter, right? Right. No, I get that, but don't you have to match like the frequency or something to make it duck? Also, Zane, I fully plan on returning to our collab. I've just been like, I've actually opened it up a few times. I'm just trying to think about like what else I can do with it. Because as of now, like I really like it, but I'm like, I don't know, like, I don't know, maybe I could extend that section or something, but... Preventing clips and peaks through compression. That remix at all? You mean, have I touched your project at all? I have. No, that makes sense, but I guess it's just like setting up the rate, right? Because it has to be dynamic between like the fundamentals of a kick and snare or something like that. That's where I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. I'll watch it again, but... Yes. Yeah. With that being said, I'm gonna save this. Do y'all want to fuck around with something else for a bit? Maybe Current or Simplant or maybe something a little different. Probably Monday I'll pick this back up and get to trying to make a track out of one of these ideas. Oh, actually what I do want to do is let me save this project real quick on the sequencer. Oh, hold on one sec. You almost got into plug data? Oh shit, I just deleted that. Fuck. Alright, whatever. I have the MIDI, so it's fine. I wish there was a way to like make this MIDI talk with the sequencer or something. But it's okay. Maybe I'll just do an entirely new sequencer, whatever. Yeah, I've got a kick-ass MPE controller. It's called the Embodme Array. No, like, so I have these patterns that are saved in this. There's just no way... Bobby Ray. No. Look it up. I have a video on it. I also have a 10% discount if somebody's in the market for an expensive ass controller. It's very expensive, but I do like it. That thing is pretty sick. Let the drums control the amplitude of that inverse signal, which cancels the original signal in place where the drum signal appears. But how do you make it control the rate? Just from an external? Or, like, what are the semantics of that? Yo, Zane. That's Zane Wolf. Zane's my dog. He's my, like, 2-month older brother. We could do some Synplant for a bit. Yo. I use iPad as an MPE controller for plugins on my laptop. Works well enough. What do you use for your software? For your controller? I'm sorry, guys. I'm so hungry. The shit that plants. More like Synplant, the way that people talk about this plugin. Shots fired. Maybe on Monday we can shut that up. That was pretty funny. All right, let's do some sounds. Studio Mux, then route GeoShred or KB1. Okay. I'll have to remember that. Alright, look, I can explain. I know that this seems crazy, but you're gonna have to bear with me. Synplant sponsored by Twitch. Oh my god, Hot Tub Skin Edition. Wow. Okay, look, here's the thing. This doesn't sound very good with other shit. New metal, I don't even know what that is. Hold on one sec. Please tell me that was the fucking package. All right, my friends. Should we do an unboxing? I don't know what that was. It only took all day for this to arrive. My mood has increased substantially. Can y'all see that? Put the wheel up sound in there. What's the wheel up sound? I just recorded the processing audio and messed around with it. Did you make anything cool out of it? Okay, I just want to make sure that... Hold on one second. I need a pen or a pencil to cross out my address because I don't want somebody trying to come and kill me. I mean, you could get it if that's what you want, but you can't match with these guns. Record the unboxing and turn it into a beat. I could do that. Almost not done with it yet. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let me turn this off. I'm gonna turn the sequencer off. And then I need to go grab a key. Okay. I guess we can record some Foley now. I will try to shut up and not talk in the midst of it, but no promises. Holy shit, they put a pack of gummy bears in here? Let's fucking go. I was just eating those. Get your hands up. You know, I listen to that song very often. Like, very often. You should know what I'm talking about. This rapping is insane. And not the Eminem kind of rap. Why did one of the developers of Simplant purposely make the sound editor through DNA thing so difficult? Do you feel like it was difficult? Or like what's challenging about it? I think is a better question. What in God's name? Stinks. Yeah, get the fuck up. Jeez, that was a lot. Hey there. All right, everybody. Here's what we got. A mint condition used analog heat plus effects. It's very small. Very small. This is like maybe 8 inches. What's up? So, I'm definitely going to be taking some requests. If y'all does anybody have any whips or anything that you all want to send me that I could probably run this through? I think that would be really fun. I need to figure out how I can plug this in. There's a joke there. Nice. Oh, we still have some more Foley as well. Hold on. You guys still recording? Am I still recording? I am. It's comping. Fuck. God damn it.
Welcome to Alckemy's ASMR stream. Please donate all of your money so that way I can continue to whisper and make sounds like this because I'm showing you how talented I am. Hello, sir. Welcome to the stream.
Yeet.
I hope that you all are enjoying Alckemy's live stream.
It took so long, my keyboard turned off. Okay. Yeah. Lots of... We got stuff. We got all kinds of stuff. Okay. Lots of things. Let me plug this in. Let's hear how it sounds. They purposely made the editor difficult to challenge people. Data, thanks so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Always good to see you. Please have a wonderful rest of your evening if you haven't left yet. Turn the cough into a snare. I could do that. Probably. Maybe. You know who would be really good at that? Aiden. Zane would be really good at that. Aiden, Zane, Zayden. Dude, that should... You guys should totally do something like that. That would be so sick. Zayden. That's such a cool name. Where's the USB? Okay, great. It's USB-A. So that means hopefully that I can circle this back around. And I think that I need to download a thing like the overbridge. So do y'all want to stick around for a few minutes while I do that just to see how this sounds? Or do you guys even care what this is and what it might sound like? Get to the snare! Fuck! I have no idea how this thing works, but we're going to figure it out together as a group, because that's what we do here. We do group shit. I don't think that I want this to be like the centerpiece of what I have going on, but maybe I can move this over here for now. Yes, patch. Yeah, I think that would be super fucking sick for you all to have a duo like that. Zayden. What could you do with Lee's name? I just play with branches till I get something cool, randomly tweak parameters. Well, I think you don't have to go very far in order to get cool stuff out of that, right? But it's almost always like effects that you get. I haven't heard yet like something that I'm like, oh, this is like a bass sound, or this is like a pluck or something that's even like musical. It's always been some whole other shit. It will never beat my Desert Island synth, but I love it for what it is. It will never be my Desert Island synth. Yeah, I mean, okay. If you had to take one synth with you to a desert island that's not Phase Plant, what would you take? Go. I'll wait. In fact, I'll wait while I set this up. Definitely shines in that weird sound department. Yeah, in my review, I said that it was... oh, sick. I love this dock. Yeah, in my review, I said that it was like a boutique item. I don't really feel like it's something that like is a must-have. Like you gotta have it, but it does do some cool stuff. I don't care either, but only one, hardware or software. I gotta get under here for a sec. Sorry. I gotta get under here for a second. Can you all still hear me? Expensive ass. Jazz. Expensive ass piece of ass. What's going on? Get your hands up. Okay, boys, we got it plugged in. I think I need to download the overbridge, though. Ugh. This fucking shit. Fucking. Best synth is Synth 1. Are you talking about from Kilohertz? Or are you talking about Synthmaster 1? Which one? What are you referring to? Oh my god, I got so much shit on my desk all of a sudden. I'm panicking! Maybe Pigments, but I know Serum is better than any other synth, so yeah. The Microfreak? That's a good one. Does Bitwig count as a synth? No, that's a DAW. You can pick something from Bitwig, but not that one. Okay, Electron Overbridge. Free of charge software. Do I have to register this? I hope not. Go to download. I'm all out of breath and shit. Okay. Analog heat plus effects. Right. Release notes. Allow analog transfer. Mark 1. Samples, syntax, and analog heat plus effects. Electron transfer. Okay, we'll download that too. I don't want to download the user manual. I don't think that we need that. Okay. We settled on Alckemy. We thought of that. Dude, Alckemy would be fucking awesome. Do you know that, wait, I think that your version of that is coming from a different place, but I actually have the tattoo from, or like the tan sign from Akuma on my back. I don't know if y'all knew that or not. Lots of backstory behind that. No pun intended. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna wait to turn this on. No, not that. Analog heat. Wait, what? No, it didn't. Fuck. A lot of people seem to really like the Hydrasynth. Guess what we make? Lo-fi? That's fine. Lo-fi's okay. Where's the overbridge? Overbridge 2.5. There we go. Okay, I'm almost done, guys. Sorry, this is just downloading, and then I'll install it, and then I will do the thing. I think Hydrasynth is cool. I didn't actually know this, but this is taking a long time. Well, I guess I should have known this, but it's a digital synth. So if I close this, will it still download? Yeah, okay, it does. Polygrid. Have I tried Surge? I have tried Surge a long time ago in a land far, far away. It wasn't my thing. I think that it's cool because it's free, but it's not my favorite. I think that it can do a couple of cool things, especially like it just came out with an update, right? If I'm not mistaken. Surge is low-key goated. I think Surge is okay. Yeah, it's not my favorite though. Clicky knobs, clicky things. I can't believe that I can't believe that I got this on sale. That's really surprising to me. It's practically brand new. I say I got it on sale. I paid for like overnight shipping and that was a whole debacle, but it's free definitely, so. Is this done yet? It's almost done. By the way, hoping there will be a nice discount for current for those who already own their effect plugins. I think there is, if I'm not mistaken. Like I talked to Jake, who is from Minimal Audio, and okay, he said that like his primary goal with his primary goal with everything in the first place was to actually get current in everyone's hands. So like I don't think application order to load new system if you want to enable these extensions. Sorry, I'm trying to walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. Move to trash. Move to trash. Have to give it a go. Its presets are tight. I was talking about synth 1, the old synth. Like, is it just called synth 1? Notifications include, okay, that's fine. Background, items added. Okay, I think I got it figured out. Yeah, he was saying that like this is crazy, but do I play with hardware ever? This is like my first piece of actual like hardware. I might get a Micro Freak at some point now that I have this, but this was the more expensive item. I don't even know if it was worth it or not, but we're gonna find out. Maybe a Deluge would be a good choice for a desert island. Does a whole lot. I'm not really a fan of Deluge. I would bring an iPad if I had the money. My house. Sorry. So what? I think I just missed something here. Help me out here. But what I was saying was that Jake actually built Current before he built the effects. So all the effects were like just as a means to be included within Current. Search Alckemy 84. What, on SoundCloud? Oh, is that your street? Alckemy 84. On Instagram? Or looking up these beats? iPad has so many amazing music apps. 100%. iPad is fucking, it's dope. Alckemy Shumishi? Alckemy Shumishi. Excuse me. Here, I'm gonna share this. I don't want to get copyrighted, but I think that this is Zane and Aiden's. Baldwin has entered the chat. I'm pretty sure that this is Aiden and Zane's lo-fi account. I don't actually have SoundCloud anymore, so you guys are gonna have to go follow for me, but I am going to bookmark this. Add bookmark. I actually thought of getting that on my back. I mean, it's a good choice, but yeah. So when I got into tricking, I got that tattoo. If the price is reasonable, I'd definitely be interested. Love his effects. I think Fuse Compressor has been the most useful. For me anyways. All right, let's turn this on. See what we got going on in here. That's cool. What should we do first? Should we just get a beat in here, maybe? Like one of my own lo-fi beats or something? Yeah, let's put in the ghostly beat. Agreed, that and Riff 2. I actually don't like Rift. If they add like a custom wave shaper, I would consider getting it. But until they do that, it's not for me. So tell us what it is that I have. This is analog hardware, or it's analog distortion plus effects. So analog enable C settings / preset. Flow. Active. No. Yes. Input sensitivity and volume. So yeah, this is actually like analog circuit distortion, and then it has digital effects built into it, which is pretty cool. I got to figure out how to fuck with all this, but what I need to do is pull up this and pull this up in Overbridge. Is it here? Devices. Instrument selector. Oh. Wait, did it install? This might have to be a tomorrow thing, because I don't know what I did wrong. And a little heat. Because I believe that this should pull up from a thing. Let me close. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna pull that out to the desktop, and then I'm just gonna close this out, and then I'll open this back up and see. Oh, do I have to run that in the background? Oh, your house would be full of Moog things. Do you have any hardware? Omnisphere. Say it with me, everybody. I'm a nice sphere. Nah. I've been kind of skating around hardware for a long time myself. But did this open? How does this work? Oh, Overbridge control panel. No Overbridge device is connected. Connect your device, still get this message. Ensure. I wonder if I have to run this directly into the computer. Ensure that you have allowed the driver to run in system security and privacy. Do 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 do. Where is this at? Oh, there we go. Now power all your cycle device. Please allow 15 minutes device appear in the engine application. Okay, but isn't this supposed to run as a VST? Or input channels from heat effects, output channels. So I want this to go to control panel, settings. Overbridge. So did that pop up? Nope, I still don't see it. Does anybody know how this works? Okay. Bridge VST. Go to download. User manual. It should be a VST. Hey, Conniver. It didn't open, or it's not popping up as a VST though. So the actual thing pops up. Oh, that should be the name of the VST? Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Continue. Only case operating over using a DAW. Turned off when you connect the USB cable. Instance per physical device. Okay. Sick. There we go. So we got it in here. Let's put this on the master. And I'm going to turn all this other stuff off. Thank you for that, by the way. Let's get this in here. And let's see what this sounds like, just raw. Raw, you dig. And let's turn this on. I read this. Okay. Analog mode. So, heat plus effects, modulation, fully analog mode. Let's go to the heat. The audio's not streaming? Oh shit, it's not. Thank you for telling me. Settings. Audio. Volt. None. Volt. I think what happened is, since I installed a new thing... Hold on one sec. What is this? Trash. Trash. Close. We're gonna go delete. Yes. Undo. Let's see if that did the trick. That did not do the trick. Fuck. Hold on one second. Let's just see if we can get this working. Okay, there we go. Let's get this in here. Let's get down to... Let's go find the bitches. No, I'm just kidding. There we go. Make this a little smaller. A little bit smaller. Here we go. Okay. All right, we should be good. Okay, so let's turn this back off and then let's see what this does. But what I like about this is that if it's on clean boost or saturation, it will clip it, which is nice. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. That's very interesting. These EQs are also analog. Okay, so how do I get the filter to come on? You can change the routing. Well, mostly. I think that you can't change the distortion into the filter, but you can change all this other stuff that we have here. So, but what I'm trying to figure out is why the filter isn't coming on. Oh, there we go. So we got to hit it with 2. There we go. Okay. You know we got to try this on some bass. So there's that. There's also this guy. Oh, this is the gotta head to bed, brother. Catch you on the flip. Alright, dude, thanks for coming in. If you want, send me some tunes and I'll run it through this and we could kind of explore. Hey, Ty Blue, long time no see. So you actually have more filters as well. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 filters. Compression. Let's hear how that sounds. It's all free. Try that though through here. Can you send me an MP3 and I'll run it through it? This is bass focus, so this monos everything. That's really cool that they just have a mono bass, so we can set the crossover here. Chorus. Delay. Oh, so there's a feedback filter as well, which is sick. High pass, low pass. So we could just do like, I don't know. I wish that this was a frequency value, but we can use this through a send, a return, or a mix. That's probably what I would do. And then we can set this to ping pong. Is there a way that we can set this to delay effects? Bits is bypassed. Delay. So is there a way that we can set this to the time, but on the time I just want to set it to like not sync? How do we do that? Delay. Note 1.8. You don't have copies anymore? Okay, I'll figure out a way to get my hands on it. Sick. You guys know what this means, right? Like, this means that I can make neurobase with this. Now, what happens if I duplicate this? It goes silent. Fully analog mode is enabled. Oh, it crashed. But, I mean, even still, I can run that through. I can just, like, run it again and, like, rinse it if I wanted to. Or start with this, or even end with this if I wanted to. Let's listen to what the reverb sounds like. That's crazy. Speed, fast, waveforms and metering, envelope, gate, follower, trigger. I guess that's just what this means, but I mean, really, my goal for most of this stuff is to figure out some kind of processing chain with this and then save it so that way I can refer back to this. But as a means of sound design, like, shit, let's do that. So if we've got just a respace here, let's see if we can make this just sound fat as fuck, which I think would be awesome. So within this, we'll go ahead and pull up that analog heat plus effects. And then we'll start tweaking these parameters here with flow. How do I move one of these to switch to one or another? Navigation. There we go. So you just click on one and then you can move it. So we're going to go heat. No, we're going to go delay. Delay, heat. Chorus. Reverb, bass. Compression at the end. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we'll go to the heat now, turn this on. Yeah, that's nice. I think if I turn this off, if I turn the delay off, it'll actually clip. So let me just deactivate that. Yes. No. Now. I'm still trying to figure out how to turn this off. Main volume. What? I guess I could just do this. Master clipper. So maybe clean boost. Where's this reverb coming from? Oh, that must be on. So hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm curious as to if I just leave all this stuff off, if it will actually clip. I think that's the biggest thing that I wanted to know. Heat. That's so fat. Holy shit. God damn. Yo, Avin, thanks for coming in, bro. It's good to see you. Hope you get to feeling better, bro. Man, that's insane. So if we were to run this through a... Of course, I'm pushing this like to the extreme, but... Let's try a notch. Actually, I want to go back to this and look at this other thing. That's fucking crazy. I don't know. What do you all think so far? Let me turn this LFO depth up. And something else that we could probably do is go to this modulation here. And does this have smoothing on it? Fade. Let me just phase out. Multiplier, speed, depth. Trig hold 1/2. Envelope follower. Other. CV out. It would be nice. It doesn't look like it, but it would be nice if... Well, let's actually find out. I'm going to switch this over to a low pass filter. And this is going to go to the heat, if I can figure out where it is. Filter, EQ low, filter frequency. Heat plus effects. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Envelope depth. Modulation. It kind of sounds like the pulsating sound from the alien at the end of Annihilation. Alien Annihilation? What is... So that's ramp. So that kind of sucks that there's no smooth on here. That would probably be my first request that's on here. It's nice that there's a sample and hold, but why is there no sample and hold random? And then also, it doesn't look like you can set the polarity of this. So I wonder if you You can probably do a mix of both of these, because if we set LFO2 to LFO1, and then we set this to wave, speed, mode, depth, fade, start maybe? Oh, can we do phase? Fade? Molt? What is that? Even still, it's not that big of a deal, because we can just do this with modulators within Bitwig because these are CC controls. So that's pretty sick. So what I can do is just come back to the heat effects and then make this a bandpass or something. Maybe something of the sort. And then where is this at? Drive. What is that? Level 1. That's the character. But how do I modulate the dirt? Where's this at? So what we can do is we can just grab a random here. And it's pretty much like an analog nonlinear filter, if you will. Because we can set this to curve a half note or a quarter note. Set this to filter frequency. We can actually bring back some of that high end with this equalizer on this, which is really cool. Which, oh, here it is. So here, so. If we go effects. What is this? Oh, that's the envelope follower. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to navigate this, but I mean, listen to this. Look how much gain that's adding to this. shit. Like, just for comparison, like that's what this sounds like with just the gain boosted. So with all of this, with 100% drive on here, you know, so imagine if we were to throw, like, I don't know, some neuro shit on here. That's crazy. Yeah, why not? Why don't we do Balrog filter? Wow, that's so crazy. Yeah, this is definitely something that I could probably add to the end of these chains and whatnot. Ouch. To do this, but even if we went back to just the to just a respace here. So let's go ahead and go back to this, and then I'm just going to quickly set up there's a feedback filter in here. Oh, that's interesting. I suppose I could probably just do another one here in this filter. And maybe what I might even do is I might even switch this to a notch. Alright, now we can turn all this other stuff on. Does this have a phaser built into it? Oh, it doesn't. Or maybe it does, but maybe it's... I'd have to spend some time with this to like really try to see how I can make this dramatic, but I mean, okay, so now that we have that, I probably want to come in here to the reverb and make the decay a little bit shorter. Frequency. So that's what this sounds like without this, if I turn this off. This is with this. I still don't think that it's quite enough to be able to, what's it called? To be able to like make crazy stuff out of this. Because you can hear that like we're processing this by quite a bit. Unless if maybe we move this to the end-ish. And then maybe we did a low pass filter like this. still think that the saturation is the best one. But even still with this, I mean, we can get some pretty gnarly sounds out of this, you know? Yeah, so maybe if we were to send some other stuff into this, like say multipass, maybe one of these guys. Let's see what that does. Oh. Okay, let's see what it does when it's on the other side. Maybe we can toss a fuse compressor in here. I mean, what do you all think? That's pretty wild. So my only problem is I don't know how to reference this. It's lots of noise. So I'm still trying to figure out how to get this to do the thing, but next medium. control in, audio routing, USB to mean, 0 dB. MIDI config, system dump, preset config. System X. New. Okay, that's pretty easy to update. So, I mean, yeah, that's fucking crazy. MIDI CC modulations would be crazy. It does have MIDI in, right? So, hold on, does it have like a MIDI thing? No, so it has MIDI in via the DNY or DIN cables, but it doesn't have like CC gates like this does, or like gate controls. But that would be really cool if you could sequence the effects. But I think that the effects themselves are not dramatic enough to where it's going to like really make a big difference. You know, I mean, obviously to me this sounds really good, but at the same time, how do we get this to be so noisy? Yeah, at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Okay, so there's some noise on that, some warbly noise. We don't want that. But just as a means of how loud this gets, like, it's pretty impressive with like how much we can literally just abuse the shit out of this just by turning everything up. Now, I'm not really sure if I want to do that per se, because I don't know how loud this is in comparison. But what's really interesting is if we go back to, I'm going to turn this off and then go back to the ghostly bump thing on here with the analog heat plus effects. We're gonna turn this off and just go back to this drive here with this, kind of reset this. Maybe these two, but we can come back to that. But even just with some of the drive here, yeah, so if you're just driving this with just the saturation, then it looks like I can push this as hard as I want to without it clipping. So this is at 100% mix, and I think that if I push this to like enhance, nope, it's still not hitting it. We're still at the minus mark. So if we boost the equalizer, then there's that. But if we just leave that how it is, then there's that. So it's so loud. That's hitting at -5, and I don't have a clipper on this. So what does this mean for this? Because this isn't on. So I just want to see what this is, what kind of lufs this is actually hitting at. That doesn't make sense to me. That's clearly not like, whoa. Okay, what about something that's actually more reasonable? That's dry mix. All right, so that's just one song. Let's go ahead and pull up something like Doppelgangster in here and see what that does. It's probably one of my loudest tunes. We're gonna push this all the way down. Do I have something turned down here? Because this seems awfully quiet. Okay, so there's a significant reduction in gain whenever you toss this on, and probably for good reason. But we were hitting at like -5/-6 on that. So I do want to see if maybe we can kind of match that to something similar without just totally killing it. Because this would be a good indicator about like how to actually use this. But that's fucking crazy that's what that goes. I should probably turn this down. I piss my neighbors off. Okay. Alright, so now let's A-B this. I don't know about you all, but just being able to boost the high end like that and then also drive this, that's a really big difference to me. Hey, Quantum. I mean, so if we even toss it on saturation, it's like with this kind of music, it just fucking kills it. I mean, yeah, though, man, if we want to make this aggressive, like, we can definitely do that. So it doesn't seem like, yeah, I wonder if we set this threshold to be lower, though. So, hold on. Okay, so this does not have clipping built into it as far as I know. Which is okay. It's a bit of a bummer that this doesn't, but I would wish or hope that they would add that because that would make this so much more useful. Yeah, I think that for mastering, probably even just clean boost with a little bit of push to the high end is probably what these tracks need. Because if you listen to this, like without this, so, oh, hold on. Like, can you all hear the difference of that? Like, that's really big. Like, this sounds so much bigger now. Maybe we can try another tune. Let's try Lorble, because that could be an interesting thing. There's a lot more. I will say, like, that 2022 album had a lot of dark, like it sounded very dark-ish, and I don't really feel like the stuff that I'm making now has that subduedness. I think that it's a lot better. So let's go ahead and try this out and see what this does. And Let's listen to what it sounds like without it. Yeah, this is already huge. So something that might even be better than tossing it on, than hucking it on the master, is actually sending everything into like a send or something, just for that crispy high end or something of the sort. Like that could be nice, but I'm not really sure. I do think that this thing is really, it's got a lot of power, that's for sure. It definitely makes things bigger. Even just putting that on this guy. Let me turn this off. But tossing it on this is very, very large. What's going on here? Maybe just one at a time, maybe. Yeah. Just watched my Simplant vid. I think the delay, oh, all this stuff, this is supposed to go at the end. Reverb, turn the compressor on, turn these guys back on, and use it in exactly that way. I don't know why it got so quiet, but maybe the delay on this or something just went crazy. Yeah, it did. There we go. So this should be compression, warble, heat. Bits is bypass. Yes plus no. There we go. Like, that's huge. Oh man, that's a bummer that didn't get that, because that was a really cool sound. Wow. Maybe we can turn the reverb off, or maybe even the delay. There we go. Yeah, it would be nice if there was at least like a limiter or something built in, you know, but I don't think that there is. So that's kind of, I guess, the one drawback is it's strange because this reduces the volume significantly. But it does add a lot of energy to the sound. Recording it is indeed the thing. IMO version, also the new feature of 2. Yeah, so I think that I'll just have to get used to it, but I think that after my whole sound design session or whatever, I think firing this on and recording this into outboard gear would be really good. Maybe what we can also do is put some drums on it. Remember the hands mouse free plugin where you can control it with hand movements in the air? Yeah, I still got that. That funny-ish. You remember that funny shit? Let me see if I have Bang a Beat on here. I guess we could do that. Let's toss analog heat on this. And then maybe what I'll do is just reset this. And what do y'all know about Dracula flow? Just clear, turn all this off. All right, I don't hear anything. Why do I not hear anything? Is that because the heat is not on? Something's going on here. I guess it's reading it, but it's not outputting anything. I guess that also gets louder. Maybe try this again. Simplant, that could be cool. So it's reading it, it's just not outputting it. Oh, that's because they're not talking to each other right now. Just one, I believe. But yeah, so it says please select a device, so it's not reading it. Get out of here. No. That's also Bitwig. Bitwig is still in beta. Yeah. So I think that had something to do with it. Do you have one of these, Caniver? Or Conniver? Sorry. Is it Conniver or Caniver? You have the Mark II? Okay, now it's working. Either or. No preference. Okay. So this is still really quiet. It's because of the comp, yeah. For some reason, now it's a lot more quiet. I really like what this does with the high end of this. That's a really nice touch. Let's see what happens if we throw something from like Cage's thing in here. You know what's really strange is that this this does something different every time, which I kind of like. But dialing this in with the settings and shit is totally different. So like, sometimes it clips, sometimes it does not, sometimes it's well. Yeah, I don't know.
His most famous. His most famous. His most famous.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? How do you like the analog rhythm too? Thought about getting one of these, but I have enough gear to do what I need. Yeah, and I mean, technically I do too, but, you know, I don't know. I just wanted to mess with this and see what it could do and see if there was a use case for, like, how I'm using it and whatnot. But, like, I'm very acquainted with distortion and stuff already. And so, you know, I think that it's really interesting how I wish it did not do this, but it's really interesting how this treats the sound and whatnot. And I think that from a sound design perspective, you can do some kind of cool stuff. Excuse me, wow. But yeah, I had to do a couple of double takes to realize that whenever this is turned off, it reduces the sound by a huge margin, probably by like 12 dB. So like the difference was not as big as I thought. But even still, for adding some character, I think that it sounds good. It didn't floor me, but it's weird, like even almost as important as like the distortion, the EQs on here with boosting the low and high end, I think is really like where I feel like a lot of that magic comes in. So when it comes into the effects and all that, like I think that the effects are okay, but I would probably only use those in very specific sound design scenarios. So this is where it's supposed to be. Hold on. Yeah, it's supposed to be very subtle, apparently. Because right now, I'm getting those exclamation marks about like how it's driving too hard. It's cool, only meant to be a drone computer, but it's like a DAW. Yeah, I don't know. I do like the Electron stuff, and I like seeing what all the hype is about. Let me see what's going on here. I can't believe how much dynamics is in this. Usually with my kind of shit, I usually like to just clip the hell out of it. But listen to how much fatter that got with. I don't know. Do y'all like the original better? Yeah, this is going to be one of those things that I'm going to have to like listen to it on over and over and over and over again, but also like see how this affects just my own sound approach and whatnot as a whole. So I don't know. I'll do some coverage over this in the future, but I think that for now I got enough to give me an idea about how to use this. And so what I do think that I would like to see, and maybe I need to be the person to do it because nobody else is really doing it, is I need to make content on like, this is what it's like to use an analog heat with the DAW, and these are what you can expect, and this is what you should not expect, and how to manage that. It's a pull tech trick on my kick. Pull tech trick? What was that? I'm just glad this thing came in. I had to wait a lot longer than I wanted to for this, and it didn't come with a box, but that's totally fine. I don't think that you have to register products anyways, do you? Is there a serial on the back? It does say used, but I don't even see a serial. I think that it just works with what it is, which honestly, I really like that. I really like that they don't tie you down to having to use shit that, like, unless if you have a serial and it's tied to account and XYZ, that, well, I guess there is a serial on the back, but I don't know. I don't feel like is there any benefit to registering that? Electron product register. I guess you register for a warranty. But it doesn't seem like it does anything for you. Yeah. So, yeah, that's great. So, yeah, I can just fucking use it. Or if I buy something else off of somebody, I can just do that. But I guess I will say, like, it would also be cool to have a cool little, like, a little setup if I wanted some hardware stuff. It's an old piece of analog mastering gear that turned into a VST and you boost, cut, or attenuate. Well, I know what a Pultec EQ is, but I'm not really sure what trick you're talking about. But yeah, Pultec is like a famous quote unquote EQ that, you know, is hardware and was supposed to, you know, be all fancy schmancy and shit. I don't know much about it other than that. I don't think I've ever seen, well, I've definitely never seen one in person, but I think it's like a multicolored one or whatever. But I would probably just run with Le EQ Pro Q. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. In any case, I think that this is most likely going to be where I call it. I'm going to spend some more time with this tomorrow. And also, I would like to send my phone through this, which I think would be really sick. Actually, yeah, that would be badass. So maybe I could do that and, you know, send some sounds through it and have that go into thing. But I don't know how to do that. I need to make it send in and then see if I can get MIDI through USB or something. But I'll figure that out some other time. But in any case, guys, I just want to say thank you so much for hanging with me. I had a wonderful time. We made some great sounds today, and then on Monday we'll get to starting a tune. Tomorrow, I think that we're going to try to finish up Blasphemous 2. I think that would be fun if you are interested. And then we will call it a day. But anyways, thank you all really for everything. And check out alchemy.com if you want to support the channel. Let me know what kind of videos you all want to see and in the future. And I will see you all tomorrow or Monday. Bye, everybody.